Hello, chat. Welcome, welcome. This will be Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. This is day 8 of 15 for the Metroidathon. We are officially at the halfway mark. So, Pog. Should be a fun time. I tested on Alt this morning. I re 100% Metroid Prime on the Prime Hack Dolphin emulator, and everything seemed very stable. A weird audio bug when I saved at the end of the game, but that was more of an emulator thing and not really my PC, so besides that, it was pretty smooth. So we will continue now with Metroid Prime 2. We're going to... Sorry, let me up Twitch. We are going to go back from Super Metroid and Samus Returns. We're going back to right after Prime 1 in the timeline. So this is right after Prime 1. So Prime 1, 2, and 3 are after Zero Mission, but before Samus Returns. So Metroid still exists and all that, to give you a refresher. But yeah, that should be good. Just full screen here. There we go. And boom. Hi everybody. This is Metroid Prime Trilogy. You see here, I did that today. Played the first game 100%. Pretty stable. Here we go. It is time to finally start the sequel to the game that we were waiting for the 4th of. Here we go. I'll do veteran this time. I haven't played this one in over 4 years. Last time was the other Metroidathon before Dread came out. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasha region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Alright. We're sent to recover, investigate Galactic Federation. Sound tired? I always sound like this, bro. We always have one person in chat each stream think I sound dead or tired when this is just how I sound. That's still on alt? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Good catch. Oh, I love this intro, by the way. Listen to this song. It's one of my most favorite intro jingles across all the Metro games. Just something about that choir. Welcome to Planet Aether. As you can see, visually it's a bit of a downgrade, but that's because only Prime 1 got the remaster. So we are back on 2002 graphics for the GameCube. But hey, it looks pretty damn good still. There she is again. And we're back. Gotta do a cool front flip. I mean, you're Samus. Of course you have to do that. Testing audio levels here. All right. So yeah. Oh yeah, check out the scan visor in this one, chat. So this one has important items completely highlighted as red, and the miscellaneous is blue, so that's kind of cool. I like both the first game scan and this one for different reasons. I think when you scan it, it turns green. Hunter class gunship vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. So when we flew into this planet, chat, I guess the storm hurt our ship, and that's why we had to land here. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. And also, I think there's more info in this game if you press... not tab. Yeah, so there's a lot of lore in this one, which is kind of cool. Your Hunter class gunship is one of a kind. Its distinct hull lines marking it to friend and foe alike. Custom built for you by the Federated Shipyards at Elias III. Cool, more lore. It contains a mobile energy recharge system and microfactories designed to produce ammunition. A sophisticated onboard computer stores mission data collected in the field for future reference. So, that's cool. And before we get into it, I want to turn off the hint system. Display. Yeah, hint system. Okay, it's off. Good. Alright. Statue houses a power grid, motivator unit, and an energy projection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. Statue's motivator unit is functional but requires power to operate. The power beam can't energize the statue, seek an alternate energy source. Object contains large quantity of acidic fluid. Fluids may be used by indigenous bioforms for digestive purposes. Shell is vulnerable to weapons fire. So, pretty similar. This game did come out, I think, either a year or two after Prime 1, so they, you know, they kind of had to buckle down. Probably like a Nintendo contract or something. You will see some flipped assets here and there, but it's still just such a phenomenal game. Power door system, low-level energy shield on door, prevent activation by local creatures. Weapon fire of any type will disrupt the shield and open the door. Gross. But yeah, man, I would kill for a remaster of this game in the third one. The same style as the first. Hi, Ray. Ew. Why they gotta do that? Durable plant form adapted to low light environment. The presence of a plant container suggests that it was placed here for decoration, possibly by local sentients. Unable to interface with door control system, cannot translate alien text. To access door controls, you'll need to update your translator files. This is a Galactic Federation crate. These storage units are known for their complex lock systems. Destroy them to discover their contents. This is a heavy Galactic Federation crate. These storage units are durable. Only heavy weapons and explosives can damage them. Device is part of a ventilation system. Converted to dispense pesticides. System is still active. Pesticide supply at 13% and dropping. Explains all the dead bugs. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match splinter. Source of termination, inhalation of industrial grade pesticide. Toxic elements still present in local atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective life support. Composed of nutrient grade biomatter protected by thick exobarrier and tensile webbing. Possible source of nourishment for local bioforms. Armor plating engaged. Lock unit cannot be damaged while armor is active. Mark's 6 gate armored defense system. This gate is used with armored security locks. Locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. Yo, we got door lore. This gate is used with armored security locks, which must be neutralized to operate the gate. Gate is resistant to all but the most potent. Okay, about the same. Lock armor disengaged. Destroy locks to activate the gate. Gate will remain open once activated. There's an armored security lock. Lock armor disengaged. I'm able to bypass blah 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 blah. Okay. More corpses. Current bioform scan complete. Splinter. Indicates creature was hit by an unusual amount of weapon fire. More than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. 4. This is a converted cargo pod gate. This gate was once part of a starship cargo bay. It's been modified for security purposes. It will move when a nearby panel is scanned. Gate online, gate control system restored, moving gate to open position. Map station. Step in a hologram to update map data. Ventilation system conversion complete. Dispensing of pesticides commenced. Pesticide is proving effective. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. Free gate report. All gates remain intact. Several gates have taken considerable damage from hostile forces. Repeated assaults may lead to a gate breach in chambers A and C. Communication system offline. Analysis indicates wiring damage in 3 crucial areas. Local hostiles are likely source of damage. Unable to repair system. Casualty report. Sector A. 3 troopers lost. They were unable to open gate A1 when a gas trap was engaged and could not escape to safety. Lock malfunction is to blame. Wos. Hi, Ninja. Got the map. Fog. Oh. Worker Splinter drone of the Splinter Hive. Low threat target, generates webbing for use in its duties. The Worker Splinter is bred for service, not combat. It spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw material for the hive. A layer of mucus helps to protect the creature from the toxins and chemicals it often works with. They can generate a sturdy, pliable webbing, useful in travel throughout the hive. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match. Standard human scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at the time of death. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was in all likelihood killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Yeah, this one's a bit darker than the start of the first game. Cause of death difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Jeez. Damn, do it, Jiggle. Got lore. Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Personnel log entry GSGTC Bennett. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. Reeves. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. How's game audio, by the way? A little louder? Or power to operate it. Zero life signs. Trooper's armor, computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Scans indicate target was recently terminated. 242 wounds from Trooper. High energy weapons detected. 242. Jeez. Enemy movement analysis complete. Attempts to block enemy access have been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Security breach. Multiple areas. All units to full alert. Command and control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units cleared to engage. Gross. Engineering status log D, Senge reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't come to that. Terminated bioform scan. Splinter. Targets were terminated by a variety of trooper weapons. Unknown biochemical residue present on several exoskeletons. Further research recommended. Splinter. Sources of termination. Blunt trauma to critical areas. Evidence suggests these bioforms were eliminated in close combat by unarmed troopers. Zam. Bomb slot. Powered system control unit. Insert the morph ball in the slot and detonate the bomb. This will transfer energy from the slot to the device connected to it. Insert the morph ball in the slot, then detonate a bomb. This will send energy from the slot. Amazing lore. That's the lore I live for right there, chat. Oh. That's not creepy at all. The music in this one is so good. Dark Trooper, deceased Galactic Federation soldier. Bioscans indicate the terminated life signs in this trooper, in the presence of an unknown biomass. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper in the presence of an unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. Yeah, these things used to scare me as a kid, I'm not gonna lie. Like the face. The face kind of reminds me of like a Re-Dead. Pretty creepy. we go. Door system access denied. Unable to bypass security codes, seek an alternate exit. Gate control system restored, moving gate to open position. Oh, jump scare! Alright, chat. Everyone pay attention. It's important. Chat. Who's that? Who's that, chat? Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. Evidence suggests target was caught in a power cell explosion. Cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present in 72% of target's biomass. Scan complete. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Alright, let's go into it. Seems safe. Oh. There she is. Probably snooze this one. Uh-oh. I never got that part. Was she firing like an SOS or something? Savers alert. Gear stolen by unknown creatures. Space thrusters offline. Grapple beam launcher offline. Morph ball offline. Power bomb offline. Missile launcher offline. Morph ball offline. And just like the beginning of the first game, that explains how we lose our powers. Electro. We saw our charge beam at least. That wasn't taken away from us. Yeah, morph ball and charge beam this time. Fancy. Here we are, outside. What we got? This is a Galactic Federation combat crane. Portable lifting system used by troops to assemble temporary battle structures. Powerful winch system lifts and moves objects quickly. The heavy transport crate. Unit cannot be destroyed. Currently connected to industrial winch system for movement. The secure Galactic Federation crate. These crates are made of the strongest metals in the cosmos. That's actually pretty crazy. Little guy. Green Kraly, omnivorous hunter-gatherer. Simple-minded creature, patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index, avoid physical contact. Look at him. Little guy. The cousins to the dimensional shifting Kraly, the green Kraly spend its days roaming in search of food. A genetic defect prevents its back and crystals from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. It is doubtful the green Kraly misses this ability. Okay. I'm trying it up a little teensy bit. You guys can get to enjoy the music. More door lore, chat. Oh, sorry, bridge lore. Bridge is durable, but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. The Mark III should enter secure service within the next 8 cycles. I'll let this ad play, because we only have 3 snoozes. Well, 2 now. Don't worry, chat. You probably won't be missing much. If you don't want to miss anything, subscribe. Bum 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 bum. Winch system malfunction. Control system is not responding. Unable to return container to winch system. Splinter, predatory insectoid hunter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. When it isn't hunting, a splinter will secrete a protective cocoon around itself and enter a state of hibernation. Localized seismic disturbance will awaken the splinter, triggering a state of blood frenzy in the process. While in this state, a splinter emits pheromones that trigger frenzy in all nearby splinters. Disturbing a pack of sleeping splinters is not advisable. Okay, anyways. Bridge armor disengaged. Destroy locks to lower the bridge. Wait, female? Splinter, I barely know her. This is Veroni. Holy yep, Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line. He told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Libby, Glor, be glue. Libby, Glor, be loop. Chat, welcome to the temple grounds. This is a jiggling song for sure. Control system online, industrial winch engaged. What's this? Destroyed splinter cocoon, compromised hibernation structure. This cocoon has been heavily damaged, only remnants of the cocoon shell remain. Winch system receiving power, control system active. Unit is in need of maintenance. Several systems are borderline critical. Further operations may lead to system failure. The heavy transport crate. Unit cannot be destroyed. Connection to winch system failing. Cable strength is critical. Missile expansion. Wow. Been detached from winch system. Winch connector destroyed. Structural integrity at 99.6%. Okay. Libby, Glor, be glue. Libby, Glor, be glue. Libby, Glor, be glue. Libby, Glor, be glue. More door lore. Mark 7 defense gate, durable Federation barrier. Gate is composed of denzium, invulnerable to most weapons, though high yield explosives are effective. The Mark 7 defense gate is composed of denzium, invulnerable to most weapons, though high yield explosives are effective. Often used in conjunction with a remote scan access control panel. Analysis complete. Block contains denzium. The local creatures have weakened it, along with time and erosion. Gate security protocol initiated. You are cleared to proceed. Some gates will remain locked down and prevent future incursions by hostile forces. Door lore. Door lore. Door lore. Target identified. Galactic Federation Communications Array. Target is part of a deep space communication system. Local interference is jamming its signal. Until conditions clear, it is effectively useless. Explains how they couldn't reach out for help. Is Bruda. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Initiating automated distress signal, adjusting transfer for optimum performance. Bleeby, glor, be glue. Hippie, chabachu. Bleeby, glor, be glue. Yeah. One sec, chat. Cam needs me. Okay, I'm back. I was just talking to Cam about family Thanksgiving plans. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, I broke into a cough. I swallowed water wrong. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I'm good. Uh-oh. If a Metroid movie isn't a silent film, or at least makes Samus mostly silent, I don't want no part of it. Bleeby, glory be glue. Bleeby, glory be glue. Oh, I got a turret. Growler class turret, automated defense system, lightly armored gun used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. The GM42 Growler class turret is a dated design, though still quite effective as a point defensive system. It is lightly armored, and fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirate Humility class automated turret. Durable Federation barrier. Interface module is used to operate the skate. Scan the interface module nearby to activate the system. Enable scan target. Local interference blocking scan visor. Recommend scanning object from close range to counter the interference. Biostructure has been compromised by burrowing predators. Tunnels lead to control area. What's this guy's name? Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Yeah, well, now I'm here taking care of your business because you couldn't fucking do your job. Power sword to gate unit. Control circuit malfunction. Gate may operate in erratic fashion. That's fine. Oh god. Oh! 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 Oh, it's like a kid that keeps putting his hand on a hot oven. Or hot stove. 1 damage, chat. It's over. My no damage run is ruined. Big ship. Ship! DFS tier and her class patrol ship. Used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. Vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. The Honor class is a state-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. This ship, the GFS tier, has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew have dismantled parts of tier as well, possibly for use as makeshift defense systems. Oh, everyone shut up. Shh. Pay attention. Oh, that's a corpse. That's a corpse in my Nintendo game. A human corpse. Final report. Task Force Heracles, Exeter AC commanding. While on patrol in the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled and it crashed on the planet Aether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an ops base, the other to repair the ship. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared. The Watcher? Nice remix of Samus Aran's theme. They're closing in fast. We need backup. We need backup. That's a lot. Oh. I kind of want their guns, I'm not gonna lie. That looks fun. Little pea shooter. Modders, you know what to do. Oh my god, it's a lot. Soul Survivor. There it is. Oh, she closed his eyes. It's like a thing that people do when they respect the dead. Yeah, I want a villain that opens the corpse's eyes. I'll make a Troshan do that. So this was the captain, Exeter. That's a cool name. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Galactic Federation data terminal is inactive. Memory core damaged. Unable to restore access. Seek individual log entries in trooper armor suit systems. Aw, man. Chat, I have to. This is gonna be so funny. I know it's like against Samus's character and all, but... Come on, you gotta admit it was a little funny. Come on. Oh. Fucking Thanos. This is Brody? That's a name. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. This is a Galactic Federation ordnance crate. Tactical data suggests the presence of a personal weapon system within this crate. Use of heavy force required to eliminate the crate. Yippee! Oh, got our missiles back. Boy. What? Crunchy emulator particle effects. Don't worry about it. It'll fix itself. Dark Splinter, Darkling possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the Splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. It crashed. No. It was fine and all of Metroid Prime won. Oh, come on, man. I don't think that's related to the stream or my PC though. I think that's just an emulator issue. No, it's just the emulator. You saw it like started to crackle and stuff. Because remember the stream last night, chat? I was like skipping and stuff on stream. Yeah, I think that was the dolphin issue. Yeah, save states time. Ah, man. Sucks. Alright. Oh, go back. Wouldn't be a retro stream without a crash. Let me look this up. I'm not sure. We'll try again. I'll use save states more. I am gonna have to speed run through where we were. Which sucks, but and yeah, full screen. Ah, we're pretty far back. If they just remastered it, I wouldn't have to run this on emulator. Excuse me. Alright. It should only take like 5-10 minutes to get back there, but man. The things I do for love. Where's he at? Anyways, yeah, if that happens again, there might be like a texture setting I can turn off that will fix it. I remember having some sort of stuttering issue in the past. Just didn't think it would happen again. I don't think I actually scanned this, so you know what? Hey, silver lining. Destroying the structure will eliminate the splinter inside, but also alert other splinters nearby. Splinters will enter their protective cocoons when tired or sated. The cocoon is durable but can be destroyed by weapons fire. Destroying a cocoon will kill the splinter inside. When this occurs, the dying splinter will emit a shriek that will alert all nearby splinters in hibernation. This will drive them into a battle frenzy as a defense mechanism. The reason why Samus Returns crashed was a different emulator. That was because I had the 60 FPS thingy running. Alright, already read that. Recording. I'm surprised if anything didn't give me a save point closer to that place, you know what I mean? Alright, this is good speedrun practice. I don't know if this will help, but just in case, I'm going to turn down the resolution just a teensy bit. Let me do graphics, enhancements. Alright, let me see if that helps a bit. You guys won't even be able to see a difference. It's a little noticeable for me, but if it helps with the crashing, then I'm fine with that. Bum, 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 bum. Metroid's my favorite game series. Okay. Keep going. Got door lore. Anyway, sorry for the setback, chat. My bald. I say my fault and my bad at the same time. That's my bald. I should have save stated. I know, you don't have to remind me, bro. Yeah, it's funny because Prime 1 had no issues. We 100%ed Prime 1 this morning on alt chat. On this emulator while streaming. No issues whatsoever. Took like 5 hours. Honestly, y'all can have fun. I'm out. I got time for that. What happens on the alt stream stays on the alt stream. Alright, let me save. See, we're already back. We good. Alright, save state. We do have to watch this cutscene again though. I think. Yeah, I don't think I can skip. Alright, chat. Go grab a... You know what? It'd be a perfect time for me to play an ad. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna actually manually play an ad right here. Fuck it. Get that bread. Did it work? An ad playing? Eight ads? Hell yeah. Making that bread, bruh. Mm-mm-mm. Do we have that motion cat emote? I don't think we have it. Damn. Yeah, I should probably turn that down, huh? How much is it usually? Like a minute and a half? What if I just press the ad button all the time on stream and force people to sub? Infinite money? Force people to sub? It's genius, really. I will turn it down though. The manual ad button, that is. I'll do 90 seconds. Yeah, wait, 100. I had it at 180 seconds. It's just the bottom option. That's 3 minutes of ads. Yeah, we'll do a minute and a half. I think that's a good amount for bathroom breaks and stuff. That's so funny. Hey, this is a test run because we already saw this cutscene, okay? Alright, chat, we get to see this again. Whee! I just so I don't have to see that freaking cutscene again. Here, save state. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Well, do I have good news for you in Metroid Prime 4, Falcon? Okay. Oh, don't look, don't look. Don't look at the particles. Let them despawn. Okay, we're good. I just had to look away from the particles, chat. That was the emulator killer. It was those weird portal particles. Alright. Dark Splinter, Darkling possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. Target is host to a parasitic bioform. The presence of the parasite increases the target's overall combat threat level. Concentrated weapon fire will damage the target. A lot of fucking health. Jesus. Alright. Okay, we're good. We're past the point. Oh yeah, we read Brody's. Okay, now we're past the point. Alright, a lot of dead soldiers here. We got Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep ever. They'll eat me. Eat. Eat. Milligan. Brutal lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other... Oh, one sec, guys. Miles got locked into my room. I thirsty or had to go to the bathroom. Okay. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt, no, help! Transmission ends. We got Triplet. That's an interesting name. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Brody, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. I'm gonna put the quality back up to 4K. Hehe. I just gotta save state frequently, it's fine. Now that I know it was the emulator and not like OBS or the computer issue. Okay. Got Broda, Veroni, Craney, Milligan, Dennis, Michaela, Myth, Grip, Dominguez, and Haley, Angseth, Brody, and Wills, Huxley, Medical, Bennett the First, Senj and Vonda, Trooper, Engineer, Trooper, Mons the First, Reeves and Triplet, Gunner. Doors to open position, access to map station granted. Alright, got another map. Gonna glorp and then I'll gleepy glorpy glue. There we go. Darling, Commander, Officer. Alright. Chip lore acquired, chat. I think we can only go this way, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Analysis complete. Object appears to be a damaged piece of powered art. All the projectors are offline. Combat damage appears final. Repairs are unlikely. New research. Kinetic orb cannon fires small spherical objects at high speeds. Scan interface panel to bring the cannon online, then enter the hologram to fire. The purpose of the kinetic orb cannon is unclear. It may have originally been designed for industrial use, then converted to a combat system in later times. Okay. Bleep bleep bloop plop. Alright, hold on. You. Who's this? This is Craney. Last night at Chow, Angseth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus, or Bigfoot, or Santa Claus, she can. Damn. You know what? Fuck you, buddy. Spit on your corpse. I don't think there's anything over here, but I'll check just in case. Yeah, just that. Blast shield. A power bomb may damage it. Whoa, just like the 2D Metroid games, yellow door. Presence of a control system, interface method unknown. Control units not present in the visible spectrum or current time space. This is Dennis. Dennis. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone, dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? Yeah, that's true, Ninja. And she's also one person, you know, so like across the entire galaxy. Like how is, you know, galaxy's a big place. War Wasp, cunning aerial hunter. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. Targets can fire blasts of energy at foes. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it's pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. If it battles foes at range, it will fire bursts of potent energy. Okay. Oops, I missed that. This is a storage device. Most of the materials used to make it are indigenous to Aether. Dirty but not indestructible. Blorp, 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 blorp. Blorp, 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 blorp. Power stored kinetic orb cannon. Unit locked. Author fire. Okay. Ba-da, ba-da-da. Ba-da, ba-da-da. New research entry has been downloaded. Morphology War Wasp Hive. Organic domicile for insect predators. Destroying the structure will eliminate war wasps inside. Explosive weapons can damage it. War wasps require considerable amounts of sleep after a long hunt. They weave a protective hive from organic fluids they secrete themselves, then crawl inside to rest. Though safe for most predators, the hives can be damaged by explosive weapons. I've seen headcanons that Samus regularly gets treated like Tony Hawk that don't recognize her when talking about her. That's funny. For a war wasp compromised insect dwelling, this hive has been heavily damaged. Only remnants of the cocoon shall remain. Analysis complete. Wall section structurally unsound. Explosive damage may cause it to weaken. Wall is heavy. Structural integrity critical. A heavy impact may cause it to shatter. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Ah, there you are. Yippee. Okay, chat, so there's a specific effect in this game that's causing the emulator to lag, so let me see. Metroid Prime 2 Portal Dolphin lag. Particle. Doing some research. Metroid Prime 2 emulator portal lag. Prime 2 stuttering. The problem is stuttering, it's a shader thing. Happened to me last week. I do remember I turned on like something called like EFB textures. Let me see if that works. So graphic settings. Not seeing it here though. General. Packs. Oh, here we go. Get BFB access from CPU. Let me see if that works. That might have been it, chat. I'm not stuttering anymore. When you can't find the answer on Google, so you just use personal experience in the past to help you out. Retro chat emote. Sorry, I was focusing on that issue. I haven't looked at chat in a bit. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we fixed it. Bye. I'm trying to get a good look at the portal. Yeah, I think we fixed it, chat. That's what was causing the stutter, is that particle effect on the portal over there. Yeah, I think we're good. Bioscan complete. Target's been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. Has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemicals' effect on living biomatter. Look, it's Sakurama's dad. Dead. Guy? Sky? Also, you might hear some vacuuming in the background. Cam is vacuuming the apartment. Telling the funniest story to chat? Yeah, I'm sure it was hilarious. Anyways, let's move on. Just kidding. Cam is vacuuming. He's not here. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I was playing this. I totally forgot, chat. I was playing this when like Sakurama was like in her prime popularity, and I was using that one kind of uncanny VR chat avatar of her. I was getting donation goals left and right of just moving the VR chat model to show her like lumps that didn't even have anything like exposed. That was an insane time. I forgot that was 4 years ago. Target's been dead for 8.1 cycles. Target size and muscle mass suggest heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind. I doubt it. I mean, maybe a couple, but... Bioscan complete. Target's been dead for 8.1. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Again suggests the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. May explain the lack of carry-on feeding. Love reply pings. Could this be an important message from a moderator? Nope, reply ping. Whoa. Sandbats, small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. They look interesting. Sandbats are small flyers. They travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature. Failing to find prey as a group, sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. Mechanical analysis complete. Device is part of a compromised security system. Only basic door systems remain online. Active power system cables, energy flow from prime generator auxiliary system detected. Oh my god, Ray. It's fine. Alright, let's keep going. Unable to scan object, unknown energy field is scrambling the scan wave. Field is localized and holding at a steady level. Further investigation advised. Units identified as hybernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Kind of creepy. Uh-oh. Alright, the fact that we're not stuttering here is really good, chat. I think I just had to turn that thing off. I was wondering why they have so much health and I forgot I'm playing on veteran difficulty. Come on. Whoa, big guy. Alpha Splinter, alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator. Very swift and strong, it uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Splinter war packs are dominated by the largest male. Alpha Splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. Yeah, that's the thing that was killing our emulator, chat. That, like, particle portal effect. Dark Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a Darkling war pack. Gigantic predator with symbiote enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Splinter alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark Alpha Splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. Hey, Corbin. Yeah, maybe I should play it on normal difficulty just to speed things along. Well, not the end of the world. There we go. Nothing much. Vibing. Unknown technology. Yeah, it's probably a hot take. I don't like it at all. System alert. Unknown item acquired. That reminds me of Zero Mission. Alien technology is bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Chat, lock in. Story time. Do not be afraid. I am Umos, sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day in the dark world, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided. Half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Fucking. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us. One that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse.
We are fucking under attack.
Holy shit. Thank you, Tab and Dash, for the raid. Appreciate it. What? No. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. Hello. Thank you for the raid. You are our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I've updated your map system with the location of another temple. There's knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. I was browsing through MPT games, I saw a name, was like, hang on, I know that one. That's funny. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you've restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you. Yeah, instead of Chozo, we got moth people now, chat. The Luminoth. Luminoth Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of Luminoth, guardian of a species and the sacred temple. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. Only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. The regional energy controller unit regulates planetary energy in the sector and is linked to a global energy network. Energy controllers were built by the Luminath to regulate Aether's planetary energy. Several wonders are powered by the energy controllers, including a weather control grid and a teleportation system. When Dark Aether was born, it too had energy controllers, all linked to that world's planetary energy. Friend. I think he does something with the bugs. Yeah, watch these little, like, bugs. Look. Oh my god. Sakurama moment. Cute. I got some Luminoth lore. These are like the Chozo lore. Luminoth lore translated origins. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Inkren, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. And like, people just leave peaceful races alone. They're not doing anything. They're just vibing, bro. Alright, so we can open violet doors now. Pathway to Aegon. Light flyer, light generating flyer. Target mechanoid is quite durable. It can fire bursts of energy in combat. The light flyer is an aggressive flying drone. Once loyal to the Luminoth, it will now fire a burst of energy at any living thing within range. It generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. So it's been a while, so I am going to save state. Yeah, you do that, buddy. Alright. Alright, next area, chat. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need a water and I'm gonna turn on my fan. It's getting a little warm. Here be. All right, I'm back. Hi, Carrie. All right. Get some of those spikes again. Weird. Bum, 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 bum. Chopping for 7 hours? Jeez. You get everything you needed to do, or is that just the beginning? Finally, our first energy tank. Okay. Yeah, same, actually. This way. There we go. Path to Aegon Waste lies beyond the store. Once fertile plains, now sand scorched and ruins by war. May life thrive there again one day. He's been fine. Almost. The rest of the stuff's on Amazon. Nice. JFME statement. Final entry. Warrior JFME. JFME. I don't know how to pronounce that. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the horde. All eager. Hey, thank you, Pixel, for the sub. 14 months. Thank you.
Yo, is that Samus from Smash Bros?
That's where she debuted. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me. While they watch from safety, cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Pretty. Pretty JPEG. Die. Anyways, our heritage. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time, we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. I got a missile expansion. It does have its weird charm, I guess. In a way. It does easily remind you you're in a game, though. When you see that. Alright, chat. Now we're going to a new area. New research. Aegon Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. Tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. The Aegon Bearer Pod is a hardy desert plant form used to Luminoth to store useful items and supplies. Its tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. It gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air and stores it in a number of chambers throughout its body. It can hold and process this moisture for weeks if necessary. Well, they're dead. Gone forever. Lumite, photosynthetic flying insectoid. Relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. Look at him, the little guy. The Lumite thrives on light and can render itself invisible to most predators, while within it, when out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on a crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel large amounts of solar energy into a deadly blast. Do it then, blast me. Bioscan complete, target's been dead for 1.1 decacycles. Body's been badly damaged by sandstorm and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Yo, grass lore. Sandgrass, indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. The planet requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. The sandgrass scans indicate that the planet requires no moisture. It relies exclusively on solar energy, making it well adapted for life in a desert environment. Evidence of extensive mutation present, suggesting radical bio-adjustments within the last centicycle. Mutation source is not natural. A plant strain was genetically engineered, possibly by the Luminoth. Yeah, we got the grower. Alright, don't be rude. Alright. You wanna go? We'll fucking go. I'm Samus Aran. I kill bugs. Yeah, look all you. Welcome to the Aegon Waste, chat. Thanks for the follow. Worm. Sand digger, desert-based tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored, target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Scans indicate that the sand digger has a dual brain nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, and digesting prey. It fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey to cripple them and begin the digestion process. Its hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. Ow. Okay. He's dead. He's done. Oh my god, Ray. Analysis is complete. Scan has detected signs of combat damage, yet integrity remains steady. Bridge may outlast its natural surroundings. Whoa, calm down. I like the little dance it does before it dies. We composed of ordinary alloys and stone, purpose unknown, possibly places a warning to travelers. Solar lens modifier for use, part of a Luminoth sonic security system. Lens is connected to a sonic control system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with the system. Neutralizing the control emitter may affect the lens. There we go. Hold on. Oh, that's what that smoke was. Damn. I went out to grab water. And there's a second tension belt. Annoying. $6.23. Hey, thank you, Copperl, for the 95 bits. I appreciate it. For the game, catch up to the next stream. Alright, take care. The worm reminds you of Jack enemies. I wish I remembered. I only played Jack and Dexter once with Cam. 100% with him, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember too much about it. I liked it though. Alright, so far so good. I'd say we're making alright progress. That crash kind of sucked, but it wasn't too far back. Oh, it's in 2 and 3. Okay, that explains why I don't remember that. I can't do that. Don't have any bombs. This is a space pirate crate. Uh-oh. Space pirates strangely dislike theft. The only way into their crates is through the use of force. They're back, chat. Bit of a redesign. Pirate Trooper, Starfaring Brigand. Aggressive, well-armed bioform trained for combat and conquest. Sworn enemy of Samus Aran. Space Pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4, a Metroid Prime 1 reference. Yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance. Even the lowly trooper has received numerous upgrades to his arsenal. A photonic power scythe and quantum assault cannon are now standard issue weapons for all troopers. Ew, his heart is like pulsating. Yeah, their design's pretty cool in this one. They look more like their 2D Metroid counterparts. Yeah. Little guy. Brizgy, venomous insectoid. Poison stinger concealed in back-mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger is exposed. Brizgy's tail ends in a venomous barb, which it conceals underneath a hard-packed layer of fused sand. A series of sharpened ridges along its body discourages most predators. Those foolish enough to harass the Brizgy are quickly introduced to its deadly sting. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I think there might be a missile expansion this way, if memory serves me correctly. Oh yeah, look what happens when you walk into these, chat. Oh! 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 Blinded by the light. I think we're supposed to go this way first. Don't quote me on that. Alright. Oh yeah, sand too. Hee hee. We got shriek bats, territorial flying rodents, rapid flying explosive enemies. Target and eliminate enemy at range if possible. They look weird in this game. Shriek bats have high internal temperatures, leading them to seek cool climates to dwell in. They prefer caverns, roosting on ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. This attack is fatal for the shriek bat, as the impact sets off a discharge of thermal energy. Reminds you of Halo, that's fair. What's, I guess we'll find out later. Whoa! Big boy. Large channeling bioform, extremely well armored, target exposed eye to damage this creature. This appears to be a Sand-Digger pack leader, larger and stronger than the normal members of its kind. Target both of its heads to damage it. Uh-oh. Bomb Guardian, bomb dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilizing your Morph Ball bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving. The mouth can be hit when glowing. The Darkling Sand-Digger has absorbed the ability to generate Morph Ball bombs. It can throw bombs with considerable accuracy and frequently lays a spread of bombs in its wake. Its head and tail are the only vulnerable spots on its body. Target them when they are vulnerable to neutralize and terminate this enemy. Oh! I'm gonna die, Sushi. I'm gonna freaking die because you said that. Fuck! Fuck! Really, dude? Sliver health. Goodbye. Now, you know what? Just this once. That's it. You've tested my patience long enough. Got more fall back. You're mean to me. I'm never mean to you. You're always mean to me. So, like, you know. Lumina Temple Security Station. You've been cleared to access the station. Your plants for hire. There. I was just showing my friend something. Okay. Okay. There is no difference. Baka. Initial analysis complete. Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. Unable to measure exact power levels within current scan equipment. There's an access point for the local energy system. The energy transfer module has been designed to interface with it. Once it has, all the energy within the module will be channeled to the local system. Luno subject terminated 1.5 decades ago. Damage from multiple weapons system detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Luminoth holo projector online. Automated message initiated. Welcome, I am Isha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to the one who would fight the Ing. The portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you'll find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. That's gay. I wish for some huge ass tits. Bees. They think they're gonna do something. Oh! Hey, fantasy. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright, I want to see what's down here. It'll either be a waste of time or worth it. Feels like the save stations are more scarce in this game. Anybody else notice that? Fire has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. More missiles. I'm in a save state. I think there's a save station up ahead, but just to be safe. Get it? Get it? Just to be safe in the save station. Save station. Yeah, sure. Oi, oi, oi. I'm not sure which way is the right way. Pretty sure that way is the right way, so let me see what's over here really quick. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What the? Fucking die! God, that's what I'm gonna do to my cat later tonight. Ah! Ah! Oh. Oh, wait, what? Oh! The light, it burns. I'll rip for you. For anyone new joining, Galactic SOS, Galactic Federation SOS, we were sent to investigate. When we landed, there was, there was like a dark storm and it crashed our ship, so we landed. And then we found Galactic Federation soldiers, but they got reanimated from the dead with this dark purple energy. Oh god, it's an ad break. And then we saw a character that looked like Samus, but she was dark. You get attacked by Ings and lose all your power-ups. This purple stuff is bad. That's all you need to know. Alright, ad time. Dark Pirate Trooper. Darkling possessed Space Pirate. Enhanced strength and stamina gained from addition of Symbiote. Dislikes bright light. Pirate Troopers, already trained to follow orders without question, were perfect candidates for Ing possession. Darklings moved to take every trooper they could, expanding the army of the Horde considerably. Space Pirate technology struck a chord with the Ing, who now hunt actively for gadgetry of any kind, especially weapon systems. They look kind of cool. Maybe I should have played in the normal difficulty. They have a lot of health. Not hard, just tedious. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, yeah, there's a moth, and they told us to go save their planet. They're basically the bug chozo, the bozos. Luminoth, Light of Aether. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvis, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. Brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. Industrial solar lens, part of the system used to open a portal. Dynamo offline, configure a lens system to focus solar power of Dynamos will energize the system. My headcanon voice for Ridley is, hey, I'm Ridley. Object scan complete. Automated door system online. Door control governed by bomb slot. Control link seems to be originated from Dark Aether. Target is in a state of dimensional flux, unable to completely scan bomb slot. 50%. Components, atoms are in another dimension or on the surface of dark aether. Jack Black. What's up? I'm ready. System analysis complete. Console used to energize and open a portal. Dark aether currently offline. Restore power to the system and enable portal creation. Structural analysis complete. Objects exposed. How much shit to scan? You did a funny pin on alt stream. I didn't know about it. -5 mod points. There's a jiggling theme, chat. We can get some jigglings in here for this theme. I did not see it, no. Oh wait, I need to scan this guy. That might be a one and done deal if you don't scan him here. Pillbug, cave-dwelling herbivore. Vulnerable to concussion blasts. Use them to stun and damage this enemy. Friend. Pillbugs prefer to dwell in dark caverns, though they can exist in lit areas. Navigating with a series of sensitive antennae, they roam through caves in search of moss and fungus. Pillbugs can move rapidly and will ram unwary targets to clear their path as they search for food. A pillbug can be jarred loose from a surface with a concussive blast. Doing so reveals its vulnerable belly. Being purple, mass killer, and always coming back. Edge and learn. Oh my god, bro. Alright, chat, you thought the blue holograms were bad? Watch this. Oh! Oh! Surprised that doesn't damage you. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I'm done. Wait, let's save state before this. This is an emulator killer sometimes. Console used to energize and open a portal, currently online. Portal system initiated. Yeah, those are the particles that crashed our game earlier today, chat. It's still chugging a little bit, you can hear it. Dolphin does not like those weird transparent particles. Yeah, we had a crash earlier on stream because of it. Thankfully it wasn't computer related. but yeah. Chat. Welcome to the dark world. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Dark Aether's atmosphere is dangerous. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Aether's atmosphere. But look what happens, chat, when we go out of the safety bubbles. Look at my health. Yeah. This place is bad. Blade Pod, living storage units of the Ing Horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection, as they have no way of fending off enemies. Damage from all weapons will harm them, but light-based weapons are superior. Some safe zones must be shot to function. Luminoth Light Crystal generates protective field of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. Nullified by supercharged light energy. They were created by the Luminoth during their war with the Ing, and many still remain in use. Dark creatures despise the crystals. Some are injured or killed by the field they create. Luminoth Light Beacon generates protective field when energized. Light beacons must be energized by a beam weapon fire to function, and remain charged for a limited time. The beacons were created when the Luminoth ran short of light crystals during the war. While simpler to make, the beacons were also unstable. They had to be energized periodically and could run out of energy at critical moments. Still, any protection was better than none for the Luminoth warriors. Alright. Transdimensional activity detected. Device has been activated back on Aether. Inglet, worker drone of the Ing Horde. Wall-crawling morphing bioform, strongly dislikes bright light. Inglets perform the menial labor of the Horde, but can be pressed into a combat role if there is need. They are amorphous blobs, capable of clinging to nearly any surface. Inglets can fire bursts of dark matter in self-defense, though they prefer to avoid battle. They seldom travel alone and can be dangerous in large numbers. As with all Ings, they dislike bright light and will avoid it if possible. Yeah, we in the dark world. Night Barb, flying airborne hunters native to Dark Aether. Targets are small but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Those things look sci-fi as fuck. Night Barbs are small airborne darklings. Smaller and weaker than a hunter Ing, a Night Barb will travel with a large pack, increase its odds of survival. This is wise since their primary predators are hunter Ing. First safe station in a long time. Crazy. All right. Uh-oh. Pescadios. That's a big guy. Warrior Ing, the soldiers of the Ing Horde. Shapeshifting wall crawler, dangerous combatant in melee and at range. Dislikes bright light. Warrior Ing are challenging foes. They can render themselves into amorphous puddles and move over most terrain, including walls. Warrior Ing can turn their bodies into deadly projectiles sheathed in dark energy. The tips of their legs are razor sharp, making them formidable in melee. Finally, Warrior Ing are capable of channeling transdimensional energy and firing at their enemies. Their only real weakness is a bright, pure light, which they hate and fear. Hey. You don't shatter this, buddy. Buster. Get out of here. Little guy. Lightbringer, light generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living, immune to most forms of attack. Lightbringers were created by Luminoth for use in their war with the Ing. The crystalline creatures generate a field of life-giving energy at all times. They can be energized like a safe zone crystal. They are immune to most weapons fire. Only a burst of matter antimatter can destroy them. Hi. Friend. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Rift portal is enacted. The portal field can be energized with the light energy. Walk into an energized portal, transport to Aether. Got another friend. Boy. Rip. Oh. Jump Guardian. Jump Guardian, space jump powered warrior Ing, powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities, able to generate energy shockwaves and force fields. This warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the space jump boots. It can leap incredible distances and heights, and uses this ability to great effect in battle. Target can generate powerful shockwaves of dark energy, and will sheathe itself in a potent force field to protect itself. Cannot maintain the shield indefinitely. Concentrate weapon fire on it when the shield is down. Ow. That crystal keeps blocking my shots. Not all abilities, but yeah, some. Basically, I lost them in the Dark World when I got attacked, when I saw the Samus that looked dark. in the beginning of the game. All right, buddy. I was just jumping around now. He doesn't know what to do. Die! Okay, drama queen. Jardian defeated. I wonder what that could be, chat. I got no idea. Fried flaming hot Cheetos for the first time. Boston Chile brought it in and said, "There's just bird seeds for Latinos." Okay. There we go. Space dump. Dump? Space dump? Uh-oh. Space dumpy. There we go. Now we can double dump. Sleep orb. Oh look, evil hologram. Whoa. Like the other hologram, but evil. All locks are active. 3 keys are required to access the temple. They scattered throughout the dark Aegon wastes. I don't think we should be going this way, chat. That's a bad way. I'm fine. One of the 3 needed to open the Dark Aegon Temple. There we go. Be quiet. Yeah, I might need to chill over here for a bit. I'm gonna run ads while my energy recharges, okay? See you in a bit. So non-ad viewers, how you doing today? The ads, they're restoring my health, chat. Oh my god. They're restoring my health. Subs get to watch blank screen. Well, it's a give and take community, okay? Do a little dance. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Finish the story, nice. Funky last week doing a lot of mental stuff. At least have your streams to chill. Glad my streams can help. Hope you feel better. That should be enough health. Are the ads over? I have no idea. We have to ask the ad people if the ads are over, but they can't hear me. Ending was just whatever. That's what I expected. Alright, I'm just gonna go. Be enough health. Too late. Nope, don't care. Going. To add or not to add, that is the question. Do I like... Am I missing an energy tank? I don't remember having this little health in this part of the game. Fine, they're not missing anything. Blow up. Oh my god, yellow energy ball. Thank god. So I have to make the ads longer is what you're saying. Got it. Okay. Cat room. Can I not even go those ways? Let me see. Yes, I can't go that way. What is this way? What color portal is that? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I just can't go that way. Got it. Okay. Good to know. We'll save to restore health. Yeah, Dark Aether, no bueno, not good. Pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous. That Aether's so dangerous, that Aether's so dangerous, that Aether's a bad Aether. Bad world. I could have said that, fuck. This portal unlocked. Oh, the emulator. This portal is active. Walk into the portal to initiate return transit to Aether. Light portals allow living beings to travel to Aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated, while others vanish forever once they are used. Place we open in the dark world is now open in the light world. Just want to scan this really quick. Oh, the stutters. Whoa. Dark portals allow living beings to travel to dark aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the They're unstable. Some can be reactivated as others. Same text. Okay. What's up, Gooners? We're not all Gooners here. I mean, all of chat is. I'm not. I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentle goon. I don't know. I've seen some of the stuff y'all aces are into online. I'm just saying. I don't know. Oh my god, get in the fucking hole. Okay. Yo, thank you, Blazing Knight, for the raid. Appreciate it. That's what she said. Blue root tree, highly poisonous plant form. Durable tree with venomous leaves, found on several worlds and desert climate zones. The blue root tree is common on worlds with desert regions. While an elegant, attractive plant, the tree's leaves are highly toxic. Few species can ingest the leaves and live. Many of them, such as the space pirates, consider the deadly blue root leaf a delicacy. Huh. Thank you, Blazing. Thank you for the compliment on the VTuber, and thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Is this thing Amber over here? Well, I can't, but this is. Good night, Doom. Yep. Saving Aether. Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to persevere and regulate the remaining planetary energy. The energy controllers. Lorp. Oh, there we go. Map. There we go. How do you guys feel about this one so far compared to the first? What are your first impressions? Only if you're a new viewer to the game, I mean. Thing. There's an E-tank. Need time, that's fair. A little faster than Prime 1. That's an interesting take. I can see why. They do kind of throw like space jump and pirates and stuff at you pretty quickly compared to the first game. I don't know how the Prime 1 remaster did, actually. The stellar object. Alright, chat, this one's important. By the time we detected the stellar object, as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Aether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, spent the last hours in peace. Does that sound familiar, chat? You remember what else happened in the first game? Meteor hit, Talon 4. The Chozo contained it. That's the complete device's component, a larger mining system used to extract minerals from raw ore. Structural analysis complete. Gates constructed of Luminant designed alloy. Scan data indicates that weapons of artillery grade or higher would damage anything made from this alloy. Hi, Orbit. Bye-bye. Radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution. Uh-oh. We didn't get rid of all of it, chat. Structural analysis complete. Crude but efficient device designed to harness wind power. Components are space pirate designed. All fashioned from wreckage at the space pirate vessel shot down by the GFS tier. Shrike class, assault skiff, light attack craft, and troop transport. Vehicles unarmed but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Plans for the Shrike were recently stolen from a Galactic Federation lab by the space pirates. Production began immediately, and the fast-moving skiff is now a part of most pirate operations. It is used primarily as a troop transport, taking a fire team of troopers into action. The Shrike is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. Out. Oh my god, more. Excuse me? Meow? Vigilance class turret, man defense system. Heavy weapons, fires, powerful energy blasts, use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. The Vigilance class turret is found in many space pirate bases built to support the Humility class turret. It is as accurate as the gunner operating it. Many young space pirates begin their careers as sentries. A tour as a Vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction. good thing they're slow as shit. What's up? Do what? Spider ball technology required. All right, I think we can move on. Structure analysis complete. Grading section. Okay, it's just puzzle. Hey, look, the bugs are attracted to my light. Watch when I bomb them, though. Oh, they don't care. Ew. Ew, I don't want to see this part remastered. Or maybe I do, I don't know. Depends on my mood. Chat, we're in a century. Stealth operation. Oh, there they go. Alright, so space pirates are going into the dark world. I'm assuming for something great. Also, I just froze for a sec, so I'm paranoid. I'm going to save state. Here we go. Save state accomplished. Oof. It's funny that we 100% of Prime 1 this morning, chat. There were no stutters at all in that game. I don't know what it is about this game. I got pirate lore. Here we go. Phazon operations. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we're following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Space Pirate encrypted data, local conflict. Data transferred to your logbook. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creatures. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. Don't look at the portal and everything will be fine. Discoveries. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Rift portal. The rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal. Although for a limited time, we've sent expeditions through the portal and they've returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Dark Aether, transdimensional duplicate of planet Aether. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Same text, okay. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway in Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce. Oh god, they're furries. Our workforce. As have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams. We have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin. This mission cannot fail. I got mini lore. Sentry report. I grow weary of standing watch on a wasteland. This accursed marine... The accursed marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around the sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. Time for action. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of phazon fever, and where he claimed the phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. Metroid officer report. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. Dark Aether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerance. Dark Cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. This rift portal is inactive. The portal field can be energized with dark energy. Walk into an energized portal to transport to Dark Aether. Oh, froze for a sec. New research. Planet Aether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Blah blah blah. That's alright, I save stated recently. Analysis complete. Unable to bypass space pirate security. Portal control access denied. Find an alternate method of accessing portal control. Okay, yeah, maybe I should. I don't know why it's doing it so much now. Alright, saved. Security report. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. Mechanical analysis complete. This elevator will not function until activated scans control to bring it online. Security report. The marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The marine force is near elimination. Metroid energy report. Until we recover more phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Okay, done on this floor. Got more lore. There he goes. Security alert. All units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the space pirates. Security alert. All system units. Data net has been compromised. The Hunter has hacked our data net. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. Hey. Bro. Rude. Phazon collection report. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes phazon. Already a class platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level as she consumes our entire phazon supply. Oh. Speaking of, Hi, Phazon suit. I miss you. Unique energy required for door access. Energize door with dark energy to open it. Planetary stability report. Planetary energy is critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Blast door control security bypassed. Door will remain in the open position. Security and control systems have been jammed at the source. Alright. Status. Is this what you want? You want me to stare at it? Alright, I'll fucking stare at it. There. Exposure therapy works. Alright. The Humility class turret, Space Pirate Defense System. Beam weapon variant of Captured Federation turret. Evade its fire with quick movement. Space Pirates copied Captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. The Humility turret packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler system's weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crude and targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. Whoa, lasers. Amazing. Amazing defense system, guys. Metroids. More Metroids, chat. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from Space Pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Jesus. Elevator systems online. Step in the elevator to begin operation. Containment field is keeping Metroid subject in a constant state of agitation. Is unable to enter sleep cycles. I hate the stutter. I wish there was a... Wish I knew how to fix it. That's just emulation though sometimes. Bruh. Talon Metroid, energy craving parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4, target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Space Pirate harvests and its slave Metroids for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers, then proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy and can be detached by entering morph ball mode and deploying a bomb. Shiny Metroid. Bioscan complete. Evidence of a symbiotic bonding present in subject's system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. Holy shit. Dude, imagine being barely alive and just being toyed around with by each Metroid like that. That's crazy. That's deserved though. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning, has ingested several pet treats and Space Pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. Sorry, buddy. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. I mean, if you know what it could be, then I'm all ears. Metroid's subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. Got lore. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know. The science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter, is a fitting title. Metroid Prime 2 particles lag. Synchronous Uber shaders. Is that on? Hybrid Uber shaders exclusive. Specialize. Uber shaders are never used. Starting will occur during shader compilation when GPU demands are low. Okay. It has something to do with the shaders. I tweaked the setting. We'll see if it works, I guess. I do another save state. Alright. Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Mechanical analysis complete. Units of powered security barriers. Space pirates use this barrier to control access. Be rotated to advance. I don't think that's the way to go. Oh. Well, that was not a setting to turn on. Rip. All right, let's try options, graphics. Yeah, let me see. Let me try to lower anti-aliasing as well, because right now I'm on 8x. Let me try 4x. And then I'll do compile shaders before starting. Okay, let's see if this works. We like just save stated, so I'm not too fussed. Oh, right. Simulation, load state. That would be this one. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I might just have to kind of deal with it, chat. As long as I can get through the game, then better than nothing. Hope there doesn't come like an unreachable point, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's right. Pirate Aero Trooper, Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast moving and extremely well armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both beam and missile systems, the Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks, however. These units prefer death before dishonor. An injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. Relax. Discipline report. Units 13 to 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tank. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Dumbass. Maintenance report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Production report. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommended expansion of existing facility before critical Metroid level is reached. Am I still in? Okay. Spaceflight security system bypass. Power harnessing system online. Moving to position 1. Power harnessing system active. Racks are in last registered position. The alpha power storage. This is beta, I'm guessing. Delta. Gamma. Alrighty. A fun puzzle. Great. All right. I might go till 11. It's a longer Metroid game, so I want to like ensure I have enough time to beat it tomorrow before it gets too late. Didn't realize it was already 8. Jeez. And I think tomorrow I'll start kind of early. When are you guys available tomorrow? Early as in like not morning, but like early afternoon or maybe even noon. Out. Two to 3. What? No lore on these monitors? Lazy devs. Okay, maybe I'll start at like 1:30 or 2. And then we'll just go the full 8 hours. That should be enough. At least be story, and then I can, if need be, I can do a post game after, like the collection. Security breach. Oh my god, FNAF. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to our scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Yeah, I'll start tomorrow like 1:32, maybe like 1:45, just to like get people in here and stuff. And then I can stop. Hopefully finish by the time Vinny is on streaming. I get to watch him. And then Monday is my favorite 2D Metroid game of all time. Metroid Fusion. We're going to be doing all that in one stream. Bye, Ryula. Take care. Little guys. Oh my god. The little. So guys. No stream issues, Ninja. Just some emulator stuff. It's more of an issue with Dolphin shaders. Retro analysis complete. Grading designed to resist extremely high-speed winds. Weapons fire is useless against it. Seek an alternate method to access the control area. I was waiting. Retro analysis complete. Brimstone. Okay. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? This is a standard Kellium energy reactor, converted by the space pirates to process phazon energy. Chilling levels at 220% and holding. Chat. It's time. The first confrontation. Remember me? Damn, no hesitation. This thing's a banger, by the way. Dark Samus, here we go. Morphology, Dark Samus, Phazon powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate the presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Various suit, altered and augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. Yeah, I don't know why this wasn't in Smash. That laugh. Got missiles. He's so cool, bros. Die! There we go, chat. Evil's defeated. So easy. That's it. That run animation. There you go. Gone forever. Phazon, volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. Pretty particles. Yeah, this game's aged well. Dude, I'm so sad nobody drew Roaring Knight as Dark Samus. I saw Roaring Knight with Hollow Knight, but like, come on, man, Dark Samus was right there. No, but I saw no fan art of it. I know, be the change that you want to see and all that, but I don't think I could do it justice personally. Base pirate, Shadow War. Local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from the Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. Chat, look at this. Ooh. Alright, if you know what it is, don't say anything. What do you think this is, chat? First time viewers, what do you think this is? Beep or bloop glop. Dark Beam. Got a new beam in this game called the Dark Beam. Look at that. Watch when I charge it. Oh my god, look at that. It's so fucking sick. Evil beam. Now, chat. Here's the kicker. You see my missile ammos? My missile ammo on the top right? 8 out of 25. You see that purple 42? Watch what happens when I shoot it. Watch what happens when I charge it. Yeah. The beams have ammo in this game. No, chat, it's not a good thing. Beam ammo is not a good thing. Metroid Brood generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel. That's the cutscene we saw at the beginning of the game, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy, first the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Yeah, it's pretty easy to recover. I kind of don't think it should be a thing in the first place if it's that easy to recover, if that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna save state. And with that, chat. Oh. Oh, new pirate. Pirate Grenadier. Spec pirate. Specializing in grenade combat. Powerful grenade launcher makes this enemy dangerous at range. Minimal. Oh. Good thing I save stated. That sucks, man. I'm gonna try to lower it from 4K res. I don't know if that'll help, but give it a shot. Thank God I save stated. Yeah, I had a feeling once I got into this room, it would do something stupid. The hell is that? Weird ass screen. Okay, let me try lowering the res. Graphics. Okay. All right, let's try that. Well, remember I downgraded graphics cards. Remember we're testing on an older PC. So that's probably why. Space Pirate specializing in grenade combat. Powerful grenade launcher makes this enemy dangerous at range. Minimal close combat ability. The Space Pirates have begun to use an experimental energy grenade launcher in the field. The weapon is viewed as a mixed blessing to the grenadier units. While the grenade launchers are powerful weapons, grenadiers must leave their rifles behind to carry them. Fast-moving targets can close range on grenadiers, rendering their main weapon somewhat ineffective. Two shots with the dark beam. Eat darkness! Oh my god. Right now I have a 3080, I think, or 3090. Not 100% sure. I didn't scan this before. Casualty report. Mining expedition. 422 reports, 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. All right. I would take infinite ammo at the cost of nerfing the damage. I'm gonna be honest. I would totally be fine with less damage if it meant I'd have infinite ammo. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. Whip. Oh yeah, chat, look what we can do with our dark beam. Isn't that great? Oh, wait, it's for research. Nullified beacon. Protective field of light energy deactivated. Light beacons, when covered with dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the beacon of the dark energy. Some dark creatures will fire dark energy at light beacons to hinder or damage their opponents. Okay. Nullified crystal. Protective field of light energy deactivated. Light crystals, when covered with dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. And clear the crystal of dark energy. Some dark, same thing. Okay. Object analysis complete. The statue conceals a Luminaut device. Outer shell is exposed to brimstone. Oh, there's a dark puffer up there. Gotta scan that. Hello, I see you. Dark Pre, Darkling possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. The aggressive Preeds are often possessed by Darklings for aerial hunting missions. The presence of the dark creature makes the small cyborg more durable. The toxic gas carried by Iprit is enhanced by exposure to dark energy, making it considerably more dangerous. Well, it's dead. Now, next to sack. Oh, hey. Temple key 2 of 3 acquired. Oops. Which way? Come over here. He's not gonna come over here. Fine. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. Sectional wall has Denzium. That's power bomb. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. Object contains a number of motivator units. It appears to be a component in some sort of transportation system. Subject has a number of severe phase-on radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. Might as well save state here too. Double save. B. Subject was caught in a phase-on explosion. The force of the explosion breached its armor, leaving exposed to phase-on radiation. The toxic atmosphere of dark aether. Didn't live long after that. Security system breach. Access code enabled. 1 of 3 locks are offline. There's a lot of phase-on. Oh! Dark plus phase-on is not a good combo. I didn't miss much. Just exploring. Subject has numerous fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment for cowardice among the space pirate commandos. Damn. You don't have to play the cutscene every time, bro. I got it. Okay. Baby Corby. Inkclaw, toxin spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell produces deadly vapor. The Inkclaw secretes an incredibly durable shell over itself shortly after birth. From that moment on, it remains rooted in place. The creature feeds on the flotsam floating in the atmosphere of dark aether and produces waste in the form of a toxic dark vapor. So these guys are the reason why... 40%? Damn, nice. These guys are the reason why the air bad. So I guess you have them to thank for, and you can't kill them. Ah! Annoying. Oh my god, bro. There. Subject Luminoth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. Target shows signs of phase-on radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to dark aether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Alright, chat. What do you think this is? If there's dark, let there be light beam. There it is. The light beam. Can I charge it? Pretty cool. The power of Christ compels you. Oh yeah, you can also do this. Energized beacon generates enhanced field of light energy. Provide better protection from dark aether's denizens. Dark creatures are damaged by the energized field. Some are killed on contact. The extra protection is not unlimited. It must be recharged by the light beam to remain in effect. So yeah, with the way this works, chat, they give you the light beam and dark beam early. So basically, if you need dark ammo, you kill the light beam and vice versa. That's why they give them both to you early. Provide better protection, energy's field. Same text, okay. Dark Lift Crystal, energized by light-based weapons. Luminoth Lift Platform will raise when crystal is energized by light-based weaponry. The Luminoth Lift Platform will raise, used by Luminoth forces during their war, most still function despite periodic abuse from the Ing. Same text, yeah. Alright. And with that, you can head this way. The new light doors. Webbling. Darkling capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Creatures immobile and immune to most weapons. The light beam will be able to disrupt and destroy the target. Weblings spin a network of energized snare lines, then sit in the middle and wait for prey to get caught in it. Much like a spider, a webbling is incredibly durable, though it has the darkling weakness to light. Huh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So we need light ammo, so we'll shoot these with dark ammo. And nothing. Die! Hey, you guys remember these from Metroid Prime? Darkling Tentacle, Dimension Warping Ing Tendril. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple enemy targets, dislike bright light. Some Darklings can open dimensional portals at will. They use this ability to hunt for unwary prey, reaching out to snatch them with their tentacles. Once ensnared, the prey is dragged to its doom. The tentacles are resilient. Pure light energy can disrupt them. Nothing can destroy them. That's terrifying. There it is. Hey, bitch. Oh, it's on. Like Donkey Kong. Ing web traps, semi-sentient living snares. Creature is virtually indestructible and can only be undone by killing the Ing that commands it. As creatures respond to commands from the Ing, forming over areas as ordered, they are virtually indestructible and can only be undone by killing the Ing that commands them. Eat light, bitch! Yeah. That's true. Light! Oh. And while not as strong, they also get hurt by dark. Obviously not as effective. Yeah. The text you get where it says like possession failed, it's pretty crazy. She would have like turned into some dark Samus if they had been able to possess her there. There you go. Got all temple keys for the temple. Whoa, Zelda reference. Alright. I think we are done here for now. Can I go up here yet? I don't think I can. Ready? Alright. Let me check the map. The light thingy over here I want to check out. Have to get up there. I'm gonna save state. It's been a while. There we go. What do we got over here? Ammo station. Goodbye. Is that all the light doors? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. That's all I can really do for now. Yes, I will go through this portal. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can't go that way yet. Okay. So, let's go... Oh yeah, let's go that way for sure. Got all these, yep. Oh, now it's this room. Definitely gonna save state again. Beer. Bro couldn't handle the light. Oh. Oh no, they're free. Okay, we're fine. Just a missile expansion? Damn, I thought it was something else. Alright, so let's get out of here. Can't go that way. The only way we can go is back that way. Yeah, at least they're free. Honestly, they deserve it. No. I just killed you guys. How'd they repair you that fast? I want answers. Oh, hey, look. Ew, inverted controls. Uh-oh. My turn now, bitch. Yeah, the maps in this one are really cool. Even if it has just been mostly sand so far. I don't know what I did, but alright. How do I get out of here? There we go. Spacefire defense shields active. Shields taken from the wreckage of a pirate ship. Pervious to your weaponry. Some lore. Spacefire encrypted data decoded. 2 hunters. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter and exchange Phazon for the head of our common enemy. Uh-oh. Of course. Technician report. The wind energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. All these trips to the Dark World are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. Look at that. That lore. Justice's Testament. My journey comes to an end. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I've sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain my life is extinguished. Hey, look at that beam ammo expansion. Increases by 50, so now you have 100 shots. Hey, beautiful. Yeah, I thought that missile expansion room was that beam expansion, so I got them mixed up. But yeah, let me see here. Oh, you know what? Actually, we want to go back this way. Huh, that's funny, you can actually do that. In fact, I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, I think it might be. Same like colors and kind of effects. Does feel like it would be. The plasmium thing, I mean. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the one I was thinking of. Anyway. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, never mind. I went the wrong way. Silly me. Oopsie. Fuck! Never fucking do anything right. Fuck! Why you fucking bother, man? Fuck my life. Fa. Oh my god, bro. This fucking theme. This fucking theme. This fucking theme. That's a good theme. Just plays a lot. Alright, chat. Law the fuck in. It's time. We go to the first temple. Do it. Law in. Law in. Law the fa in. Law the fa yeah. We need a la. We can la the fa Interesting. Wonder what these doors go to. Go ahead and call it a day. We don't have anything after Ia. We don't really have, right? I think Fa is the last man standing, but I'll add more eventually when I remember. So never. We do. We need all the U's of the alphabet. The alphabet. That was a save station. I'll take it. And we need like double letter combinations like zwa and sha, cha, blah. That's the sequel. We gotta add the alphabet first. One step at a time. Okay, so I want to see what's over here really quick before we do this. Yeah, just want to see what's over here. Oh god. Alright, what's this door? What's this all about? Oh, hey. I'll take that. Oh, is that it? Just the missile expansion? Okay. Yeah, it's time. First major boss. Here we go. No. Did you see what that guy fought and did? Four hours? It feels kind of slow for a first major boss. Alright, where are we going? I'll just go this way. I guess this game doesn't like me. I like this game, but it sure doesn't like me. 'Here we go, chatty weddy. It's now or never. Let me just save again. I'm also just saving right now to replenish health. Alright. Here we go, chat. Key code acknowledged, final lock deactivated. You may now access the temple. Oh my lord. Ew, what is that? Tell me banger chat. chat. Meet Amorphous. Sorry, Amorbius. Structural analysis complete. Target is a biogenerated power sphere. Sphere provides dark energy to the Amorbius. Xenotech detected in sphere. Mods, can we snooze that? Sphere is impervious to weapons. Amorbious gigantic tunneling guardians. Mods, can we snooze the ad break, please? Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. It should say snooze at the top of chat. Does incoming ad break? Ad starts in 10 seconds. Dismiss or snooze. Oh, is that editors only? Can only Ryu do that because he's an editor? Alright, well, I'll hit snooze then. Alright, we're good. Yeah, Ryu was able to do it the other day. That's weird. Alright, let me reread this. Amorbious, gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. The enormous Amorbius can move through solid rock and earth with ease and can sense location. Ew, look at its tail, chat. Oh, I don't like that. You'd think that's its mouth, but it's not. Or maybe I do like that, actually. Hold on. I'm just kidding. Oh, is it desktop only? Are all my mods on mobile? Oh boy. I need desktop mods. The enormous Amorbius can move through solid rock and earth with ease, since will prey deep in the ground. They will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapons fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. You've seen the option to snooze before, you're on desktop now. Did it even show the green thing? Like, oh, there's ads coming. Or did it not even show that? That's weird. Dark Amorbius, Dark Energy Charge Guardian. Targets gain armor, beam weapon, and regenerative powers when fused to the dark sphere. Weak spot within mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. The Amorbius can attach themselves to the dark sphere, drawing potent energy from within. They can fire dark energy at light crystals, nullifying safe zones for a short time. They can also channel this energy into powerful beam attacks. Bioscans indicate a weak spot inside the creature's mouth. Concentrate your fire at this area to damage an Amorbius. Bro! Just the boss. But you're in time for it, actually. Kind of similar to Flag Run now I think about it. for the first major boss. And yeah, fuck up your egg. That's kind of weird out of context. I'm gonna let this ad play chat. I'll just be fighting this boss, so hopefully it'll end before I defeat the boss. I can't waste all my snoozes. Add a light beam ammo, rip. Here we go. Oh god, that's new. Ow. Die! There we go. Fun boss. Got it. I don't think you're ready for this one. Look at that. Dark suit. The damaging effects of Dark Aether will do less damage to you. Yeah, this is like top 5 suits for me. Look at the morph ball. Look at that. Oh my god, it's so cool. Look at that, man. Hi, Auburn. Yeah, it is kind of steampunky. I think if we... Can I go to the inventory? Armor. Yeah, very cool. Now, unfortunately, this still does damage me in the darkness. But look how much slower it is now, chat. Remember how fast it used to be? So I'm not immune, but it's more tolerable now. So hey, I'll take it. Yeah, so now I don't have to like hide from bubble to bubble anymore. Mods, can you ask chat to let chat know when the ads are over? I'll chill here for a sec. Let my health regen. $40. Wait, if you have ads, how can you hear me? Quiet. Oh, they let you play audio? I thought it was video only. Okay, cool. Huh. I like the little like pat she does before she does this. I'm sorry. Boom! Me to my Toy House adoptables. Little pat and then boom! I'm sorry, little one. There we go. We just absorbed energy from the Dark Temple. Now we gotta transfer it to the Light Temple. It was not Zelda, I swear, if you're listening to audio only. Also, it's been a while. I'm a safe state. The save stations in this game feel a lot more scarce than the first game. So I guess to be fair, I'm so used to the first game, I don't really need save stations. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, it's Zelda, sorry. Alright. It's just you guys. Excuse me. Coming through, yep, thank you. Look, I'm running out the playtime a little bit. I don't got time to kill all y'all. I probably should use Dark Beam to get some Light Beam ammo from some of you. Let's go this way. There we go. It's better. Cool. Go. Yeah, the dark suit's so nice. Kind of especially on your first playthrough, it's absolute hell. Especially if you don't find all the E-tanks. But once you get that dark suit, it's like, oh my god. I think lowering the resolution did help a little, chat. I did detect like tiny stutters there when that portal was opening, but hopefully we resolved it. I think I just had to lower the resolution and pick a different shader option. So hopefully that's it. Please. What you please. All right, let's go to you. I'll go you. Yeah, they weren't nearly as bad. I will say there is something about this game that doesn't feel like it'd be as fun to replay like Metroid Prime 1. I do need to like properly speed through it one of these days and just compare it to the first one and see like if there's anything I like or don't like about it compared to the first. But it's just the fact that we just got the first major boss done. It's been 4.5 hours. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Again, first time playing in 4 years, so I guess it's to be expected. I'm not gonna like breeze through, but I think it's also just the fact that like you defeat the boss instead of like just moving on directly. It's like now you gotta go get the dark energy from the dark aether. Now you gotta go all the way back to the light world and get the transfer it to the light temple. That might be the issue. All right, here we go. You look up. I like his asymmetrical blinking. That's kind of cool, actually. You're welcome. Umoff. Energy transfer complete. Sample's energy has been restored. Yep. E. Alright, let's get out of here. Now I have two ways I can go. I want to check out both of these because I don't remember them. It's just going to be for my own curiosity's sake. I will say, as like kind of taxing it's been to like play all these back to back to back, the time is just melting away. And Prime 4 is gonna be here without me even having to feel like I have to wait, which is super nice. That just says that, okay. There we go. Yeah, what is it? The 2 weeks away? Less than 2 weeks? 13 days? Ah, I see. Okay, can't go that way. Okay, just lore. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, to steal it in final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house, until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. Ooh. Week and a half. That's crazy. Let me go this way. Do what's over here. Really crazy. Hi, E-Tank. Ah, bitch. Forgot about that. Did it again. Like a Samus Returns type puzzle. There we go. Ah. Yeah. It's, can't do that. Okay. This way is an energy tank if I ever want that. Probably need for health. Alright, chat. Ready for a new area? Have I done this yet? I think I have. Yeah. Getting some ammo. Alright, let's get out of here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. How late can you guys stay up tonight? Can I do this yet? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, dum, dum. I'll probably go till 11 then. So 2 more hours. Then we'll try to start early tomorrow. I want to say like 2. Just so we can ensure. I don't even know if like 8 hours will be enough, but I'll try. If I just have to ignore expansions and stuff and just go to it, I can do that. Lore. Indy's Testament. The last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads, though I have found the key. It is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. Luminoth subject expired 3.3 decacycles ago. Scans indicate that this Luminoth perished due to lack of nourishment. She remained at her post despite the fact that she was starving to death. Oh. The statue of a Luminoth warrior. Age in combat have caused structural damage to the danger, but is not in danger of falling apart anytime soon. Glorpy, glorpy glue. 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 Glorpy glue. Here we go again. Whoa. Dark Missile Trooper. CSGF soldier armed with missile launcher. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in the trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the missile trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Missile weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion is yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. Bye-bye. Yes, they make you come here for a unique enemy in a missile expansion, which is kind of cool. They don't make you come here; it's optional, but. Whoa. Anyways. I can get this. Another missile. Oh, they just died a one hit to the light beam. Alright, we're back. Let's go this way. God, the morph ball's so cool. Ooh. Oops, wrong beam. What's over here? Ah. Luminos subject expired 3.8 decacycles ago. Target has numerous breaches in its armor. Exposure to a toxic organic pathogen led to its demise. Ill fucking issue, dude. Collection of mutated ingworms. Platforms have been bred for massive size. It appears that Ing used these creatures to block access to areas. Yeah, we'd be fucked here if we didn't have Dark Suit. This here for any reason? Nope. Amazing. Alright, we gotta go talk to Moth Daddy and then we can go to the next area. Meow 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 meow. I'm a cat. I go meow meow. I'm a cat. I go meow 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 meow. True. Ow. Those guys hit hard. Oh, do I not have to talk to him? Maybe I don't, but I kind of feel bad if I didn't. I'm not sure, actually. Guess we'll find out. There's a cutscene, so maybe. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here, under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I've detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. Yeah, I don't think you have to talk to him. Doesn't really give you anything here. What? Oh. That's just like unique filler text, I guess. I'll keep that in mind though for my speedrun if I ever speedrun this game. Not filler text, flavor text, that's what it was. Alright chat, new area. For real this time. Bamboo. Harmony class drone. Bomb Bombu, bro. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. Luminaut designed the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They use focused energy beams and connect pulses to perform their duties. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. Yo, Lysander would own hundreds of these. Cat, you are in for a treat with this next song. This is a max volume on stream, I'ma turn up type of song. Not this one. We're not there just yet. Almost there though. Ah, bad jump scare. What's the Scooby-Doo coming after you? Keep forgetting the elevators don't go directly to the next area. Sorry, not for real this time, for fake this time. But very, very soon. Corby, Glee, Gorp. That's just, okay, I don't have that yet. Soon-ish. True. Yeah, see, they definitely want you to have dark suit for this part. I don't think it's possible. I'm sure some crazy person's maybe done it. Wow, these look familiar. Corrupted Sentry, Darkling possessed arm monitor system. Used by the Ing to protect key areas. Be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy target. The Sentries were designed by the Luminoth to protect their camps on Dark Aether. The Ing learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. Many still remain throughout Dark Aether, now serving the Ing as they served the Luminoth before them. Most weapon types will stun Sentries, only charge light energy. Okay. Gonna leave my glorp. Luminoth supply transport. Unit designed to ferry troops and supplies. Unarmed unit composed of durable allies left behind by the Luminoth. Locking unit is part of a safety system. Release unit by energizing nearby bomb slot. When all 4 lockings, the transport will be clear. Give me that health. Oh yeah, this weird puzzle. Which one was it? Was it this one first? No. Okay, I think it was this one first. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. There we go. We schmoovin'. Ah. Ah, my face. Ow. Silly puzzle. Hey, get back here. On the store, the path to Torvus Bog lies ahead, a verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains. Ow. Here we go, chat. New area. And the volume goes up. Retro analysis complete. This is part of an air purification system. This unit is still active, if only at a basic level. Scans indicate a general lack of maintenance. If this unit is not serviced within the next 3 cycles, it will cease to function. Cam, was that you? Hold on, I need to make sure that wasn't Miles on the counter. One sec. Okay, I heard a door shut. I think it was... Oh, we're good. Alright. Cat, listen. God, this place remastered would be so fucking beautiful.
Recording to logbook.
Corvus Hanging Pod, field cache for Luminoth military. Designed to hold crucial munitions and supplies for Luminoth warriors, some may still contain useful items left over from the war. The Luminoth placed these pods throughout the bog for use by their soldiers during the war. Though many have been raided since then, some may still contain useful items left over from the war. Yeah, rainy place. Chat, welcome to Torvus Bog.
Recording to logbook.
Shredder, exploding flying plant. Durable platform seeks enemy targets and flies toward them, exploding contact. This missiles of the size of the earth when agitated will spring from the ground, beginning to fly towards its foe. Shredder will explode, releasing a cloud of thorns as it does. Is resilient and then potential weapons. One of your oldest things favorite tracks. It's a very beautiful piece of music. Love it a lot. Not something you would expect when you go to like a swampy area, you know? That just fits Metroid perfectly. Torvus bearer pod, living storage units of the Luminoth. Durable platform growths around useful items, produces deadly cloud when destroyed. Torvus bearer pod grows around useful items. The hard outer shell can be shattered by the weapon fire. The Luminoth use the hardy plants to store supplies for operations in the Torvus bog. They are resistant to the harsh chemicals and diseases that run rampant in the swamp, and emit a deadly cloud when destroyed. This has discouraged their consumption by local animals. That's some moth lore, Booba lore. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the cater to warn of the surprise attack. May they find my key, dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. Part of air purification, units inactive. Recent flooding of area, damage control, and power systems within this unit. Taken offline, it will not function without major repairs. Bridge currently not receiving power. Scan control post nearby to energize bridge. Look at those things. Hidelings, aquatic miniature herd animal. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Hidelings are small water dwellers. They travel in packs for safety, roaming the water in search of bits of food. Their only defense is a bite, though their small teeth are sharp enough to pierce metal. Water in this game is a million times better than water in Super Metroid. Without the gravity suit, I mean. The common strain of venom weed, poisonous plant retracts into the ground to threaten, thrives in any warm environment. I think there's a save point up here. Let me go grab that really quick. Yeah. What am I gonna do after 11? Because I don't get tired for at least 3 hours. Let's see if any like friends are doing anything or something. I don't think Rom's around for Hades. I'm not sure if I'd want to do Hades too, since I did like 5+ hours on alt today. Don't feel like shiny hunting. Alright, let's check the dark door first. Can't get that yet. Shrieker, flying plant predator. Bursts from earth and takes flight, fires sonic blast, generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. Cousin to the Shredder, the Shrieker waits for prey half buried in the earth. When it detects a target, it erupts from the ground and takes flight. It releases sonic blast to stun its target and sweeps into feast. Shriekers can generate a stealth field that disrupts most visors, making them difficult to attack. Yapper. Oh, emulator does not like their attacks. And it's that one specific shader. It's just the Dolphin emulator does not like. Stop that. Override effect. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I'm gonna go back first. Save state, sure. Not on this thing. Let's get out of this room first. Don't want to save state on that. Okay, now we save state. God, it's like an actual fear. I have to fear the dark world, not because of the dark world, but because of the shader effects coming from the dark world. Almost fitting in a way. I have to fear it for a different reason. God, those things attacks as well. Oh, yep, not going that way. Not everywhere I can go. The light door. Prime 3, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that one's even more graphically intensive than this one. So, Fa? You know, Fa, honestly. Yeah. Oh god. It's not the enemy I was thinking of. We're fine. Thought it was the frame rate killers. Friend? This should have been Mega for Alligator. Wrenchler, water-based reptilian predator. Well armored and deadly at any range. Its back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts, however. The amphibious Wrenchler lurks in marsh areas in search of prey. Fearless, it will spring from hiding and attack anything that moves. It is unable to fell its prey with its powerful jaws. It will fire a potent burst of energy at them. Tarantulas have one weak spot. A genetic defect makes the shell and their back susceptible to explosive blasts. Remove the shell to expose a vulnerable nerve center, then target it to eliminate the creature. Mind you of anything, chat? Ah, I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Baby Shigoths. Bloat sac, gas generating plant form. Target creates beneficial gases. Poisonous sac keeps it from being eaten by most creatures. Humble bloat sac contributes to its ecology by producing large amounts of benevolent gases. It thrives in damp environments, but can survive in most climates and terrains. The bloat sac secretes a venomous sap over its body. Very few creatures can ingest the sap and survive, making it a useful defense mechanism for the plant. Actually blow them up. Hardwire bridge is online. Its control system missing from area, unable to move position to new position. Ah. Temple in the distance, or portal in the distance. Luminos Sentinel Crystal, used to monitor key sites. Used by the Luminos soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasting to Umos. During the war, the Luminos used the Sentinel Crystals to monitor key areas and installations. They are incredibly durable, resisting all but the most powerful of Ing attacks. Umos still uses the remaining Sentinel Crystals. People watch for Ing activity. Yeah, there's a portal up there. That's what's causing all the stutters. Gotta go to the Dark World, Torvus Bug. Units moving bridge, capable of receiving commands but needs power. Activate bridge. Jellyfish. Ingsphere cache, living storage units of the Ing Horde. Ingsphere keeps useful items in a dimensional pocket. The pocket can be breached by destroying the Ingsphere. Normally the Ingsphere will only release the item to its Ing masters. Pocket can be breached by destroying. However, this sometimes destroys the item, but can be worth the risk. It's weird. There's a portal over there, but it's fine here. You notice that, chat? There's a portal in the distance, but I have no issues. Is it only the Dark World portals for some reason? Virtual analysis complete. Bridge is locked in place. Unable to move bridge again. Dark Sentinel Crystal. Monitor system designed for use in Dark Aether. Oh, I spoke too soon. It doesn't like when I'm looking at portals while scanning stuff. I've noticed that. I cannot look... I can't have a portal on the screen while I'm scanning. That's so weird. Load. Most recent ones 9:38, so that was 7 minutes ago. Every time. So weird. Oh no. Fuck, I don't know where we are actually. That's just that, okay. Not my computer. It's just it's just a shader issue with these stupid portals, the one right in front of me right now. If I scan when that's on my screen, it'll crash the game. Don't know why. Oh yeah, let me full screen. If I can find it. There we go. Ooh, that's bad. I need to scan that. It's not important. Okay. Let's just go. We don't need to kill them. If anyone wants to do research on Metroid Prime Trilogy Dolphin Stutters, I've tried looking, but maybe I haven't looked enough. Feel free. I'm down to try options. Okay. I'm going to save. 8. Plot 1. Alright. And then we scan the jellyfish, and then we're all caught up. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of reading this when we crashed. Used by Luminos soldiers to monitor critical areas throughout Dark Aether. Few remain, those that do broadcast data to Umos of Aether. The original Sentinel crystals were durable, but they had their limits. The toxic nature of Dark Aether, coupled with constant attack from the Ing, destroyed many of them. The Luminoth responded with the Dark Sentinel crystal, sheathed in dark energy, more resistant to the atmosphere of the Ing homeworld and the attacks of its denizens. Welcome back. I didn't really miss anything too crazy, as far as I know. Switch the GPU process to OpenGL? I don't think so. Let me see. I have not. I'll need to end the emulation though to try. 1 sec. Compatibility wiki. Okay. I'll try switching to OpenGL for now, I guess. Yeah, I did. No worries. Okay, OpenGL. Let's try it. We good? I don't know. I'm just getting freezes. Yeah, no, I don't think this is the play. Definitely not. Thank God the save states work at least. Alright, we're back on direct X12. Let's see, what am I doing? Guess we go back. Not much else we can do here for now. Oh, I almost missed you. Phlogus. Aquatic carnivorous plant. Incredibly resilient. Target its vulnerable nerve center when it opens its mouth to attack. Direct hits will stun target. The Phlogus waits patiently as it floats in murky water, searching for a meal. When seismic sensors in its epidermis are triggered, it springs open rapidly to attack. Plogi can generate localized seismic shockwaves to damage their prey. Central nervous system is exposed when it opens its mouth to attack. Damages to stun the Phlogus for a time. Lol. Dark Pirate Commando, darkly possessed elite space pirate. Increased combat ability due to symbiotic presence, able to phase out a local time-space. Ing prize the few pirate commandos they manage to take alive. Only Hunter Ing are allowed to possess the commandos, and the competition for that right is fierce among them. The Hunter Ing ability to phase out a local time-space carries over to the Dark Pirate Commando. They will fire bursts of dark matter at enemies, along with experimental EMP grenades stolen from the space pirates. Use Vulcan and enable Uber shaders. Vulcan. Okay. Let me get out of this room first. Ow. Ew, what'd you do to my screen? Oh, I can't. I have to kill them. Hello? Yeah, I had to downgrade to 3090 because of the test PC stuff. Long story short, I'm testing on an older PC to see if on my better PC if the CPU is the issue. And so far it's been stable. I should have Vulcan. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Okay. Waste my ammo, why don't you? Save state, slot 2. Alright, let's try Vulcan. Then Uber shaders, I kinda have, but it's like weird. It's not. We do graphics. I have hybrid Uber shaders. Uber shaders will always be used. I can try that on maybe. And then Vulcan. Okay. Here we go. I do. I probably got a faulty one, I'm not gonna lie. There were reports of them being faulty when they first came out, and I got one when it first came out. I remember having to turn off like a CPU booster because I got it like when Starfield came out. It would just constantly blue screen on Starfield. So I turned off the booster and it was fine for a long time, but still blue screen like maybe once or twice a month. I'm starting to think it is the CPU. So I'm probably gonna switch to a Ryzen, but that's like $700 for a Ryzen and a new motherboard. So I'm like, I want to make 100% sure, you know, that it is the issue. 99% of your mod? Oh, thank you. What's the missing 1%? Oh, save state. What am I doing? Letter's done. I scan. Fly to traffic Felipe. I see. I'm gonna let you in on a little hint that was overlooked during development. If you want to get that, you can get that achievement with mechanics off in the options. I mean, I didn't say anything. What? Me? What? I didn't say anything. What's happening is your emulator is trying to cache and load the shader, but modern PCs aren't built for it. Really? Interesting. You did that? I knew it! I wonder how many people cheated with Kaleidoscopic Felipe. I don't think that was an intentional, either that or it was a miscommunication between me and ours. I didn't want that, but like I guess at the same time it is a kind of a bullshit achievement, so I'm kind of fine with it. Okay, things seem to be stable-ish. I guess we'll keep going for now. I say that. I don't like these random freezes, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I have the preload shaders option enabled. Sporb. That's a glorp name. Lurking carnivorous plant. Fires poisonous needles in battle. Can grip small objects in its jaws. The hanging sporb sits patiently until a potential meal is detected. A burst of poison needles is the sporb's primary means of attack. It can also extend its body over short distances, gripping small targets with its powerful jaws. I think Ryu might have fallen asleep. Nice try, buddy. I can't tell, like it's freezing more, but not sure. It doesn't freak out when I jump in water, so that's a plus. Wake up! Oh. I don't like these like freezes it's doing. I don't know if you guys see that. I'm also alt-tabbing a lot. Hold on. I'm trying to like close out of stuff. Yeah, it crashed. I think we'll just have to deal with it. I just have to remind myself not to scan with anything in the distance. Oh well. Appreciate you trying to help, Gerex. Thank you. You'd think this would run fine on a 3090. Rec 3D12. Oh wait, why is it in 4K still? Weird. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Yeah, it's just it's emulator stuff. It's not, it doesn't, not related to the PC, thankfully. Okay. It's not the issue that's a 21-year-old game, it's the fact that it's on an emulator running at 4K resolution, and like just like the processing power you need for emulated games can be surprisingly graphically intensive. So the age doesn't matter, it's the emulation that's the issue. You need some decent PC to run pretty like well emulated games. Yeah, it's not perfect. It's definitely like one of the best ones for GameCube and Wii, but it's definitely not perfect. Also, I am running a hack to make Metroid traditional FPS, because in the original, it's tank controls. So this is like a special hack to make it play like you would expect, you know, TF2, Overwatch, etc. So that's what the hack does. All right, back to normal. Oh, it just immediately crashed. What the hell? What do you mean? Okay, don't do that again, please. Okay. Okay. Let me just check my computer just to be safe. 50% CPU. Okay. Did not click the X. Okay. Yeah, I hope Prime 3 doesn't have as many of these issues. I'm really hoping it's just a specific shader issue to Prime 2. Classic micro slop. Alright, let's keep going. Sorry for that delay, chat. Especially so soon to the end of the stream. Okay. What's the truth about Prime... truth. What's the truth about Prime 3? Oh, great. Well, that sucks. Gonna have to deal with it, I guess. At least this is playable, you know what I mean? Just, and then, like, to be fair, chat, I have beaten Prime 3 with Prime Hack 4 years ago. So should be doable. It'd just be a little annoying, that's all. I just wish Nintendo would, you know, maybe put these on Virtual Console maybe, or remaster them. I don't think... I do remember a little bit of stutters when I like jumped in water. I thought that was the first game though. What's weird about the first game, I streamed it this morning to Tony and I forget the other name. I don't know if they're here right now. Curbster, I think. Yeah, Curbster and Tony were there, and we had no issues at all. Not a single hitch. It's just weird. It suddenly happened in 2. I was assuming the entire trilogy would be fine because of 1, but yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm not too bummed about it though. As long as we can get through it, and I'm just careful about save stating and stuff, then yeah, it's fine. Super missile. At the very least, it's only those portals. If it was like every shader or particle was causing a stutter, I probably wouldn't play. Every time like a morph ball bomb goes off or something. Statue of Beastus, great hero of Torvis, led the charge in the 4th battle of Torvis, single-handedly killing the Ing Horde war chief in the battle. He died of old age with the temple he helped defend. Died from 1-2 deck cycles. In addition to heavy combat damage, some show signs of numerous Ing possession attempts all failed. Resisting these assaults require incredible stamina and psychic durability. All projectile online. Automated message initiated. Great warrior comes to the temple of Torvis. May you succeed where I failed. I am a Vok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. Update your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. Time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. Okay. I'm a save state. There we go. A world warped. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between Aether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. Alright. Elevator system energized. Path below these solid grounds is yours to follow. Forces in line through village and great peace. Let me shut up. Yeah. Wrong way. There we go. Oh! Alright, sniper, damn. The Ing attack. The day came when space was torn asunder, revealing dimensional rifts to a dark place. Horrible dark swarms streaked forth from these rifts, engulfing nearby creatures and transforming them into what we would call darklings. The dark creatures became our enemies, and peace came to an end on Ether. The Ermlings. The Dark Ermlings. Ermy. Okay, buddy. Look, you're fancy with your shields. Pirate Commando, Elite Space Pirate Shock Trooper. Well armed and armored. Dangerous at any range. Limit use shield. Repels most attacks. Dedicated to hunting the hunter, Space Pirate Commando units have been equipped with the latest weapons, including a variable pulse cannon, E-grenade launcher, and energy scythe. Powerful thrusters carry them at high speeds over any terrain. A portable barrier shield repels most attacks. Can only be deployed for limited periods. Yeah, but like I have a super missile, so... Oh damn, he survived a super missile shot. Alright. Not bad, not bad. You die. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, Greyfeather. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. That's fucking insane. Jesus Christ, man. You get a sub. You get a sub. There you go. Now nobody can complain about ads. That's insane, man. Thank you so much. Y'all get a sub. Alright, I'm gonna spam ads and whoever doesn't get it. Just kidding. Imagine. We'll test it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh, these guys. I hate these guys. Hunter Ing, elite warriors of the Ing Horde. Phasing shapeshifter, deadly in close combat, dislikes bright light. The Hunter Ing patrol the lands of Dark Aether in search of the Horde's enemies. They can render their bodies intangible, allowing them to ambush their targets with ease. Hunter Ing can generate long, deadly tentacles, which they use with great effect in battle. Cunning and relentless, the Hunter Ing will seize their prey or die. Goodbye. All right. Where are we going from here? Oh, I know what's about to. I know what's coming up next. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, chat. It's not the original GameCube version. We'll be fine. Luna subject expired decacycles ago. Ing biomatter present in subject. Subject was in the final stages of Ing possession when her life signs went critical. Subject's death was fatal to the Ing as well. Okay. Okay. Boost Guardian. Boost powered warrior Ing. Boost ball ability grants great speed to enemy. Target can only be damaged in solid form. Find a way to keep it solid. This warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the boost ball. It can boost blast towards its enemies using its body as a potent weapon. When it is not in solid form, engaging it in morph ball mode may provide better attack opportunities. Ow. Yeah, so this guy is like fucking... Well, look here, first off, there's no light source, chat. But he hits like a truck in the GameCube version. Probably one of the hardest Metroid Prime trilogy bosses in the entire trilogy. I also don't know if those dropped stuff or not. Yeah, there's this one and there's another one later in the game that are both considered like notorious in the Prime trilogy. And then they nerfed him in the trilogy. And we're on the trilogy version, so it's not too bad. Yeah, this thing was so hard to beat on GameCube as a kid. No. I mean, still doing pretty good damage to me. Look at my health. 30 per hit. Die! I have no more towers. Ow. I don't know which one was harder. Oh my god, bro. There we go. Hey, Rom. Boom, boom, boom. Get out of here. Drama queen. Oh, poor baby. Oh, what a drama queen. Bro struggling for his life. Dying, last breath. What a drama queen. Forgot there were blue ones. Yeah, again, that guy is really fucking hard on GameCube version. There we go. Boobs ball acquired. Use the boobs ball to gain momentum on the half pipe. There we go. The physics for the boost ball in this one are so much better than the first game. Save. Got about a half an hour left, chat, till Metroid is over. The stream, I mean. Yeah, I'll save state. Done. Morph boobs. There you go. Look, add nipples to balls and then we'll talk. Just kidding. I don't even want to think of that possibly being a real piece of art somewhere out there on the internet. I'm sorry. I mean, never mind. Gleeby glorby, gleeby glorby. Distract them with the glorp. I'll forget everything I just said. No, no, no. What? No. The thing I commissioned didn't have boob balls. Well, no, that's a ball with boobs. I'm talking about nipples on testicles, okay? There's a difference. Alright? I'm sorry for clarifying, but I had to. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm glad I could clarify that. Wait, isn't that just crotch boobs? Okay, I'm done. This is an alt. I have to contain myself. Testicles? Okay, dude. Come on. Breasticles is right there. Anyways, chat, how are you doing? Move on. Now, chat. No, not safe for work. It's in the rules. Stop. Fucked up, guys. Stop. Ah! Dark Aether. In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous, a dark aether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of our planet's energy. They also saw the true face of the enemy, a race we came to call Ing. Meaning terror, our scouts could not survive long on the surface of dark aether. So venomous was its air. Still, we vowed to return. We prepared for war. I'm gonna glorpoo. Gonna glorpoo. Oh yeah, Warhammer Vermintides 2 is a great game. Oh my god, they swim. Ow. They hurt. The swimmers. Here's the swimmers. Here's the swimmy swimmers. Here's the swimmy swimmers. What about Infernaling? Infernal-ing. That's not where I got the inspiration from, by the way, just to clarify. Coincidence. Excuse me. Oh man. can't do that yet. I'm gonna glorp. I'm gonna glorp. Excuse me. There's a lot of lings out there. Cataclysm. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation. However, the green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvis was engulfed and wrecked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Peeing, you know? Pooping. Ba-dum. Big. The statue of Vemos, the third sentinel of Aether. She died giving birth to her son Eumos. Oh, that's the guy that's helping us. Who in time became the fifth sentinel of Aether. Spinner boosts power control system. Use ability of the morph ball to activate the device. Right. Amazing lore. Bioscan complete. Luminoth subject expire 1.5. Scan indicates that this Luminoth was very young at time of death, not quite to adulthood. That a child would be pressed into combat duty suggests how desperate the Luminoth were at the war's end. The statue of Cusis, the second sentinel of Aether. Cusis was the first sentinel born in Aether and protected the planet for 3 centicycles. Jagink, the fourth sentinel of Aether. Jagink was sentinel when the Ing brought war to Aether. He died in battle while defending the Great Temple. Retro Spinner. Xcar, the first sentinel of Aether. It was Xcar who discovered the world of Aether, led her people to settle on its wondrous surface. Target's been dead for its decacycles. Subject was an elderly Luminoth. Age is 4.2 centicycles. Advanced age did not keep him from defending the site or engaging in combat, however. Portals online but unstable. Portal use currently impossible due to safety measure in place on the system. Why is that portal fine? You know what I mean, chat? I scanned that one. I didn't realize what I just did, but I'm gonna save state now. Why was that one okay? Weird. Anyways, you look like snakes. This is an interesting puzzle. I remember getting stuck here. This place, like my first playthrough, and then on my repeat playthroughs, I always got stuck here because I always forgot that you have to come back here. But I remembered this time to instantly come back here, so I just saved us a lot of time of wandering around. I remembered. I think it's purple first. And yellow. No. Purple. Purple, blue. Purple, blue, yellow. PBYR. Pubur. I'm not gonna remember that next time, but Pubur. Let's go with the purple sky. That was cool timing. That sky effect's semi-random as far as I know. Now this is complete. It's part of a security system. Powerful beam emitters are tuned to the frequency needed to shatter the central containment chamber. Offline. Alright. This is a new item, chat. You ready? Seeker launcher. Five missiles at once. Like a charge beam for the missile. Pretty cool. This thing sucked to use on GameCube controller though, with tank controls. You had to like hold R down and then like go up and down and left and right to try to get them all. It's so nice on Prime Hack. Pistol. I'm already pissed. Alright, what can I use this on? Here we go. Yes. Look at that. Not super practical, but still fun. Now we can open purple doors. I'd rather, honestly, I'd just rather use a super missile. But it has its uses. If you're fat. Anyways, now we go back. Chat, you're gonna love this next song. Jesus Christ, Gray. Oh my god. Another 50 subs from Gray. Thank you so much, dude. Your genuinely, your generosity is always appreciated. You don't have to do that. But it's always appreciated when you do that. Thank you so much. Alright, now that we have the secret missiles, we can go back this way. Now. Nah, Gray's an adult. Alrighty. Okay. I want to go this way first. Okay, I can't do that yet. That area also sucks without morph ball or spring ball. Spring morph or spring. Alright, going this way. I took the long way, but it's fine. Forget what's over here. What is this? An elevator, but to where? Okay, I think we go there after we do this place. Maybe. Alright, chat. Get ready. It's time. Oh, wait. Body's been heavily damaged by exposure to unknown chemicals, unable to determine cause of death. Scan results incomplete. Target corpse has taken heavy chemical damage. There's some similarities to digestive fluids found in several creatures. Something may have tried to eat the corpse, yet was unable to finish. Gross. And there's one over there. Alright, chat. Max volume time. Oh god, the water.
According to logbook.
This version is called the Submerged Temple. A remix of Red Star Soil from Super Metroid. And then Samus Returns also remixed it with their water area. Sadly, this will be the last time you guys hear this song, so enjoy it while we're in the area. Breed, a toxic gas-filled cybernetic bioform. Gauge target at range if possible. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. The cybernetic Preeds are aggressive hunters used as patrol animals by the space pirates. They carry lethal, no-hitting gas for use as a defense mechanism. If a Preed is ruptured, the gas within it is violently released. This toxic cloud often proves fatal to the Preed's killer. I think my favorite rendition is probably the Samus Returns one. This one's really good though too. Alright, we gotta wait for the breakdown. It's after this part. Here we go. Best part. Here we go. I love that part. It gives me like Oriental vibes. Alright. We don't have a lot of time left, chat. Peeps gotta go to bed soon. I don't really know how far I'm gonna get into this, but at least there's a save point here, but I can just save state. Needed. No, I don't gotta go to bed. I'm staying up for a few more hours. Y'all gotta go to bed. Y'all and your responsibilities. You guys should just become free time RetroSpecter stream viewers. Free time, full time. Yeah. So you guys watch my streams all the time. I get paid for it, and you guys get entertainment for free, and then you don't have to worry about anything else. See? So easy. These things used to scare the fuck out of me, by the way. Where are they? This, oh my god, I hated this thing as a kid. Log. Incredibly durable aquatic predator. Powerful, fast-moving water dweller. Outer hide is impervious. Heavy weapon hits will only aggravate it. Its mouth, however, is vulnerable to damage. Yeah, pretty scary. It's like Subnautica type shit. The blog uses speed and agility to close in on a prey. Well, it will batter foes with a ramming attack, then use its three-tooth-filled maws to finish the job. Blogs have a weak spot inside their mouths. The rest of their bodies are covered with a thick, damage-resistant hide. Ah! Yeah, terrifying. As a kid. Was very hard to... go down here. When I was little. Yeah, just gonna change all locks to gain access to secure area. Anything else down here? I don't think there is. Oh my god! Bro raced around the corner like NASCAR. Jesus. I've never seen that before. I might be able to squeeze one more boss fight in. Nah, I don't care about NASCAR at all. It's one of these. Ah, here we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh. Anyone have ads? Maybe not actually, because all the gifted subs. Ah, that's unlucky. We'll chill here for a sec, chat. With the ominous music. Cool. Thank you. Alright, here we go, chat. Lock in. Final story segment of the night. Wait a minute. What was that? She's back. He thought we killed her. Silly. Ow. Die! You miss me? Remember me? Statue is a functional motivator unit currently offline. Bomb slot detected in statue. Okay. More lore. Our war begins. We developed crystals that brought the light of Aether to the Dark World. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands, bring war to the Ing. Sadly, the crystals were not enough. We needed stronger weapons, better armor. We withdrew from Dark Aether while our greatest minds devised new engines of war. Oh yeah, I was always fascinated by the background of this area. Look how cool the background is here, chat. Alright, wait, no, sorry, it's the other one. Damn. Other water hallway has the cool background. Yep, sorry. No cool background for you. Ow. This place has a portal in it. I'm gonna save state. Okay. Marcus. Ishit's Testament. What craven savages are the Ing? Trapped in the catacombs with no chance of rescue? I fought them to the last. I watched them feed upon their dead. I heard them pressing the lesser of their numbers into the front ranks. That my blast would take them. At least their leader stood against me in battle. He was a foe worthy of a Luminoth warrior. 60% of all scans downloaded. Progress chat. Progress. Covering energy. Oh no. It froze because there's a portal in the background. I gotta read this fast. We're not prepared to fight a long war. The forces of the enemy outnumber us vastly. We sought a way to end the war quickly without extended combat. We decided to build a device to recover our lost planetary energy from dark aether. Without this energy, the dark world would cease to be, and our world would be restored to stability. Okay. Get out, look away, look away. Don't look at the dark portal, it's scary. It crashes games. Alright, I save stated. Baby blog. Blogling. Youthful, aggressive blog. Violent infant creature will use a ram attack if provoked. Young blog are weaker than their parents, but still violent. Their powerful jaws have yet to form, and they lack the defense abilities found in adult blog. They must rely on speed and agility for protection if attacked without the protection of their elders. Green lock disengaged. Disengage all locks to gain access to secure area. Almost 11 for me. Alright, actually, save station's right here, so probably a good time to call it. I think we're over halfway. I mean, if the logbooks are anything to go by. Should be around the halfway mark. Six and a half hours, not bad. Just out of morbid curiosity, Rom. When you gotta go to bed. Yeah, sounds good. 3 hours, okay. Alright, yeah, I did 100% Metroid Prime 1 on Dolphin this morning. Took like 5 hours. So I've technically hit my 11.5 hour limit. So, no, I think it's a good stopping point. I will be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. chat. We're gonna try to go for like an 8 to 10 hour stream. I want to 100% this tomorrow night. So, gonna start early. I'll be around at 2 p.m. And we'll finish this. Metroid Fusion on Monday. So thanks for joining chat. It's been a lot of fun. And yeah, I think that's it. Thank you again, Gray, for the 100 subs. Really, really appreciate it. Credits work. Yeah, look at all gifted subs. I don't think the credits should just say GREYFEATHER in like big letters. So I'm just gonna move on since these are technically just gifts. Bye guys, have a good night. See you tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Might start a little later, depending on food and stuff. Yeah, bye.